Lost Memories of Self, a forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task, to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Good evening, Cyver. Good to see ya. Alright, so we need to find out. David, hello. We need to find out what's going on with that prison schedule. Trying to remember where I am in this room. Ah. I'm where it's highlighted. Okay, got it. That's right. Okay. Okay. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends blue and green, yelled at me. Huh, forget all about that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? You're bright as the sun, Lynn, probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? Alright, so we can now go to the chicken kitchen. And a variety of other places. Let's just head there. Let's see what's coming up next. I don't see any customers declaring their love for chicken tonight. I hear singing coming from the kitchen. La la la, I love you, right down to the marrow of your bones. But your marrow is nothing compared to your glorious meat, la la la. He's not a bad singer. I guess Lynn isn't here yet. I have a job to do. I'd better get to that first. Alright, let's see what we've got around here. A telephone book, to a menu board, to a bell. Can't reach anything past that. So, let's ring the bell. They're not listening to me. Okay. Well, what else can we do here? Nothing with the menu board. Well, that's obnoxious. Am I not ready for the chicken kitchen yet? Maybe not. Let's see, we needed to get the prison schedule, so let's head back to the uniformed men's office. So how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah? Man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, and then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. His prisoner number is D99. Alrighty then, how do I get to these cells? I'd better try to get some information here first. Alright, it is trick time. Let's see where we can go here. Oh, another memo that we can let loose. A couple of memos we can let loose. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are. Well, let's let a memo loose. Hey, Bailey. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do, anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who, what? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double." Curry and rice, that's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were all destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Arrgh! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? What's this one say? I love how this guy can sense when a note is fluttering through the air. Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do, anyway? You never heard the story? About the secret rendezvous case? Secret who, what? C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it, a murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. But the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how was that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how would a rock singer know any top-secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Huh. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Interesting. Now what? Hey, Bailey. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. The chef is preparing it for him right now. Ooh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? The motive, everything, all a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his? I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? And he apparently has a beard. You love that they give them completely different energy despite identical designs. Not exactly identical designs. They are slightly different. There are differences between the two of them. So they are two different people. And yes, they've got great different personalities as a result. They've got a lot of character for two guards stuck in a room. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? It's time. Who in the green hell? There, it's done. I love that he's been building a tower of cards this whole time. Hey, Bailey. Would you quit sending these memos over here? No. Huh? Not until I figure out how you always know the exact instant the memo starts falling. Not until I solve that mystery. Next time! I will find the answer next time! I guess it's time to try and find a new path. Okay, I have no control over ghost mode while it's fluttering. That's unfortunate. Oh, but I do have it while it's in his hand. Okay, easy peasy. Well, emergency switch. It's the only thing I can do. And when they give you a switch, you gotta pull it. Arg! There you go again, fooling around with that thing. It wasn't me. Don't lie. You know you love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Oh yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Urgh. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. Thanks, buddy. Now I can climb up here. What's this? Ooh, night vision goggles, a bazooka. But I can't do anything with them. A goblet. Okay, I can press this button. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who sang the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. There we go. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. I love that they just put up with this dork doing this. So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn! Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Go, go, go! Come on, sausage head! This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboard things Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spiky's schedule for tomorrow. There's a pad of notepapers hanging on the wall. There's a red O drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. There's a pad of notepapers hanging on the wall. There's a red X drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. Got it. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find Prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully, I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But, of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. Is this guy just gonna stomp around playing power chords? Apparently so. Drum and a bunk. Well, that's fun, but it doesn't do anything for me. What do we have here? This telephone. It looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Let's see. Okay, there's an internal phone, an emergency button, and a bunk in the next room. Let's press the emergency button. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Go, go, go! What's going on here? I caused quite an uproar, I guess. And I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. It might be fun to watch. Let's see, if I want to change the view, I can use the D-pad to move the screen. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. All clear. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, huh? Maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. I hope I get a massive picture of a roast chicken when I go to prison. Yeah, these cells are pretty well taken care of. So this guy's sending a message. I need to see that. I need to watch this whole process again. I need to observe. So he hurries up, power cords over, flushes an X. There it goes. Comes down here, gets caught by the hook before it can go too far. He brings it up, sees the red X, throws it away. Okay. Yeah, they did say a special prison, and that's definitely what this is. So, in theory, I can glom onto that paper and write it down to this cell. But I don't really understand what's going on here. But maybe I don't have to just yet. There we go. Alright, let's buzz it. So I think he's going to grab an X, right? Oh, I see. He's digging his way out. Behind the toilet. Man, there is nothing more immediate bummer than seeing a first-time chatter and looking over and seeing that it's just a bot. Anyway. Alright, so we made it down here to the next cell. By the looks of him, this must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where did he just come from? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I'd better check the curry lover's schedule for tomorrow, too. What's going on in the city? I still can't read, but I'd better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. Okay. Well, we could ring the bell. That rolls him out of bed. Yeah, let's grab hold of this spoon. Okay, well now we can get in here. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guards said. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. So what do we have here? A picture frame. Photos, huh? I wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Newspaper article. Newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, all right. So the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung here. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I'd better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can. Oof, can't reach. D99, dinner! Quite a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken and has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who is the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. I knew it. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. As soon as he said he was painting faces to not forget them, I thought, what if it's Sissel? What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast. And not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if there's anything that I can learn from this. Or is he just going to eat the chicken? Maybe he's just going to eat the chicken. So I can open the wastebasket, but that doesn't seem relevant unless there's something that's on top of it that I can fling and then hop onto to go somewhere. Well, I can try to leave. This telephone doesn't connect to the outside, and I've got questions I want to ask Lynn. Gotta get to a place that has an external line, and fast. Well, yeah, let's get to the guard room. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella. Fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'll make sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. I love Cabanella. Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. But the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. That white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. And she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go... Excuse me. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white, too. Oof, now I have the hiccups. Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her, too. You're Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanella, what would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn? I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight, of all nights. Inspector Cabanella might be upset tonight too. Or must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit him? He's the head of Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me. Rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of, endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know. I'm going to step away for just a second and grab some more water. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Let us resume. Okay, let's go external. I need to get to Lynn, but let's try this. Let's try this new spot first. Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, Inspector Cabanella? We were just a little too late. So close, huh, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case? The junkyard murder. She did it, huh? No question about it? She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it. Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. So did Lynn shoot us? I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny. It's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now on such an important night? I love evidence. I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now for the very reason that it is such an important night. I want to see what's on that tape. Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, it sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on the tape? An alarm, a speaker, we can lower this screen. Alright, let's hit it. The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Oh, damn. But why 2 shots? I saw myself shot right before my own eyes, by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanella. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right, that is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am down on the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Ugh. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. It looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir. Not yet. But... Idiot! I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective? Get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Dunno, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What happened? Detective, come in! Now what? What happened this time? Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. His poses are the best. So Lynn has showed up at some Point X. But I thought she was on her way to the chicken kitchen. What's going on? One thing is clear, something big just happened. Can I start the tape again? Apparently something terrible is happening. But for me, nothing could be worse than the images on this tape. I need to see it one more time. I can watch it again, okay. So Sissel says something that shocks her. She says no, he shrugs, leans against a wall, and then she pulls out the gun. She shoots down, and then aims at him and shoots him in the chest. He falls over, the case he's holding falls next to him, and inside the case is a black cat. Something funny's going on here. What are you doing? Get your buns over here! What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like. For our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me? But this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait! Wait! What's going on? Something, that's what. Something's definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't gonna change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must, then. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out, and now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Nice. Cleared Chapter 6, alright. Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. I just can't get the images I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet, the restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Whoa, what in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she'd had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. No, but the body in the car is. Oh, and the body on the floor is, too. It's Lynn! Look at me, I'm dead! What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? How should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for Prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. On my way here, I stopped by the Chief of Police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense. If it was before... Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all of my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something. I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet. But blank? Blank? No! Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanella? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say because of you. Me? Huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. The note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight. Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me? So what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers, and I'm going to find them. But to do that, I'm going to need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you. Not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now, I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Alright, let's do it. 4 minutes. Let's see what we got. The note said the chicken kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? Here you go. Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing? Things I'm always saying. Where's my chicken? Whew. Smash. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it. You know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Let's get started indeed. Lots of people getting squished in this game. Great game if you're a coyote who loves killing roadrunners. I wonder if that pointy man was going to meet here. If you're going to call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel. Sorry about that. I'm really bad with names. And the future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. Alright, so we're starting at her soul. So where can we go? We can go to the menu board. There's the bell to ring, sign holder, and the note. Let's check out this note. You wrote this note, right? I think so, but I don't remember. 10 o'clock? That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry. The chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know. No, I don't know. Maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey! Now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times. Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said apparently? What do you mean apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. Well, I want water, I guess. What's this? You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on, this is your third glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bring me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Odd girl, I agree. Me too. There we go. On to the picture. Time is passing. You love seeing the foreshadowing you forgot from your last playthrough. Well, I can be in either of these things. I guess this is the chicken that's going to be coming her way. But first it's going upstairs. That's where we're going to go. Here you go. This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. So, what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, no. He needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this little extra assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do these two... How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang national secrets, the man who held siege to Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of these special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just coincidence, could it? What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the Bridge of Poultry to the land of love. I love this doofus and hot girl combo. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? But, you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah? Like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs and all. And they're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. Okay, what can we do here? We've got the glass, we have the bottle dispenser, and a bell. Nice. Causing problems on purpose. So, I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. So I guess we have to find somebody who can help then. Well, we can dispense another bottle. Bartender's guile pyramid hair. Can I pour when there's no... Okay, I was trying to pour when there's no glass. But time is passing, so... Let's try ringing the bell. You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Aw, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? She has a surprisingly short career with this place. Time is passing. I can only ring it once, I can't ring it 3 times. This is one big trunk. It's very suspicious and red. It's locked. That does nothing for me. And I didn't see any way that I can jump with her. How about this? Why don't we ring the bell, and while she's standing there, we'll pour and break the glass. See what that does. Maybe she'll notice when the bartender doesn't. Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it, somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Oh, I can't reach it. Put the glass back down. There you go. Well, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Of all the things to forget, it wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. Only one shift until retirement. One more job and it's Rio for me. Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? They changed. So can I not hear their conversation? Flower vase, lights. There we go. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you'd probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is. Of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm gonna be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Jeez, what are they doing? It's the big trunk. She's about to die. Okay, I can get the chicken bone. Is there anything else I can do? I can grab the siren and the flashing light. The van driver still clung to his Wii remote steering wheel even in death. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Oh, wow! I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Yeah, I was thinking that it'd be interesting to rewind his death because it's going to take us out of the scene. Temsic Park, 9:59 p.m. What the? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case's extremely important witness currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. What's the matter? All right, fine. This is Point X. Idiot! Yes, sir. I'll go get her. The static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay, that's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. I can't hear very well. So those two did something to kill the driver. Wow, the van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash, I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Hey, this is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then, one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Whoa, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it! Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit! It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever, let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about the other thing right now. What the? Flashing light, seat lever. It doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. Okay, so I just managed to knock out his binocular case. Yeah, might as well conserve the siren's battery. They told us to stay off the radio. Better call this in. Poor Lynn. What does he mean this time? Mind your own business. I like to do things my way, okay? Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. Okay, so now the phone rings. Doesn't look like he's gonna come. Who's the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still. Excuse me. It might be the person who really shot you. And now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. Okay, let's go back then. Sounds like we missed how we get over there. So okay. Maybe if we recline this sooner? Ah, no, I see. Now we recline it. There we go. We already heard this dialogue. Hang on one sec. Okay. So now, if I raise the seat, it puts the binoculars on the seat. Doesn't super help me, but I can come over here and turn the flashing light on. That'll get him over to look on the seat. What are these doing here? Nice. Okay, now I can go with the binoculars and travel over to the telephone. Detective Ringe, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanella will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later, then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on, as soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry. I was really thirsty, so, you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. Well, I didn't really see anything that we could do here. So I'm guessing we need to go to the waitress. Okay, so now we have access to the Chicken Kitchen. Hey, look where we are! The heart of the Chicken Kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Alright, so let's see here. We've got a t-shirt, a switch. What's wrong? I can't seem to raise this switch. It won't budge. Yeah, well, not surprising considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck. Yeah, it does feel pretty sticky. But if the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. Well, let's scrunch and stretch this t-shirt. Okay, that gets us over to a pot. There's a kettle. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do is think of a way to take care of it. It's smoky in here. So I can get to the chef's hat. Okay, she pulls the lever up. And that turns on the exhaust fans. Okay. So that tells me that we can get it smoky in here again if I drop it. Let's see what happens. Turn off the exhaust fans. Oh, what's he pouring out of his hat? Well, now I can operate these pedals. It's smoky in here. Oh, I can do this and that'll rotate them. Okay, so she put the bug on this one, so now they're not going to get the bug chicken. There, all set. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. La la la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la. Fate averted. Hell yeah. Well, it looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Alright, I'm going to leave you with this funk for a second and take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Alright. So let's go down and see Lynn. Let's see. Can I... Yeah, I can get to the chicken kitchen from the kitchen of the chicken kitchen. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down chicken. How did the detectives know to stake out this restaurant tonight? I'd better see if I can get some information. But more importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective. Characters in this game eat chicken at the same pace you do. You are a very fast eater. But I think I am too, so no judgment. Well, I guess let's ring the bell 3 times for water and grab onto her water pitcher. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ringe. Come to see me, did you? Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No, thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? No! Stay right there! Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right. Sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. Okay. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy, Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm headed back. Lots of things to do, you know. Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, Detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly? No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody. Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady, Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? That you were still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanilla is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? So how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great! But, you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me, I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kinda taken the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's gonna give me a pass, just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you. You were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core, either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned, heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared. I thought I was gonna die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanilla, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. Favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. Those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident, now he distances himself from field work. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. It sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe, no matter what. Camilla, and that music box, too. Music box. Oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So, what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Sissel, Did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know, it's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's gonna happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm gonna go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel. Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Ringe, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. My dog has something. Hang on a second. Okay, sorry about that. She got a plastic bottle, and she loves plastic bottles, and she loves making noise in the most inopportune times. So, anyway. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Chapter 8, 10:55 p.m. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late. So, how's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I might just have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. These two are my favorite. This is special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera. It's panic dance. Generator still not up? I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody's asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me? You're kidding me. Somebody has to do it. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. Despite how it looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is, certainly intriguing, but that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Well, I can't get anywhere. But at least we can watch the panic dance for a while. Okay, nothing else going on. Let's see, would it be internal? Yeah, special detention. Or no, is this a different area? Oh, this is it. So this is the death chamber, eh? But what's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? I'd better do something about this situation. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right. Me. But, whew, I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. It seems that's the first thing that has to be done. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. So who's over here? Ah, geez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. I've seen these things before, some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. So what do we got here? The power supply, an emergency light, a power distributor. This guy, did he fall asleep digging? The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Okay. Water drop. A light. Nice. Toolbox. Oh, I can't reach. Oh, hey, there it is. There, done. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. I'd better see if I can pick up some more information. Can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. Yeah, it's just that easy, folks. I love that he had to screw on the last thing on the generator. You know, that's definitely good emergency device protocol, something you have to walk to in the dark, grab a wrench, and screw something in place to get working. Okay. Oh, I see. The grounding sphere. So that's how I can get around. That guy's just snoozing away. There was nothing on the distributor. Okay. Emergency light, power supply. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I may be able to operate it. I'll give it a try. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though. That's how I approach every mechanical puzzle. I press a button, something happens, and I say, not sure what that means. Maybe I solved the puzzle. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty. But how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know. Oh no! They did it already! Inspector Jowd. I guess I was too late. So when are they going to pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. So Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Yikes. Shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything, after all. But let's just get this thing fixed, come on. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? Well, we are sure gonna find out. Okay, so there's the internal phone. And this lever. Well, I gotta pull the lever. Gotta. Ah! I just got a shock. Okay. Oh, I can get up to here. Good. Son of a... Okay, that gets me over here. Neat. That gets me over to there. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone, too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Well, I would love to check out his soul. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. And that's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now, I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash, as you call it. Sissel. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me, back to 4 minutes before your execution. You know, I honestly do not know where this is going yet, but I think it's very fascinating to think that this whole presence of the ghost world, I wonder if in the story, and I'm just speculating, I have, very little basis for this, but I'm wondering if the manipulation of the ghost world is part of something that these people know about, and that's why Jowd wanted to die. Sissel had to die, and that's probably, I wonder if that was the information that he told Lynn, was that he had to die so that he could stop things from happening tonight? I mean, just the fact that Jowd wanted to die tells me that maybe he knew that Sissel was going to come for him. I have no idea. This is insane rambling at this point, but I'm very fascinated. I really want to know more about this. This story really, it's got its hooks in me. This is the past, 4 minutes before my death. That's right, you'll get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? about what I did. Yeah, she did. Then, is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. It's clogged! I'm in position. So the time's finally here, huh? Yeah. Wonder how many years it's been. The last time, you weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But, you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. All right, men, I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, oh, well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences. For you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. So this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out and from under some mothballs and, well, I guess it had a short. So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion... I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Trick time. Alright then, 4 minutes from now, this chair will short out and explode and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. I'm sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Alright. Okay, we can get to the flower vase. And then to the phone. How's it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair. It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. Ooh. Should probably go there. I don't know what would be gained by staying here. I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried. That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail. Listen to me, that chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Ah, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine. I know. Why don't we go and test it out first? No way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So this spot would be safe even if it does blow up, eh? What is it? You have a new look in your eye. If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up. That's right. And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. It's no use. I can't use the phone lines right now. Oh yeah, right now. I can only move over phone lines in the past when it's in use. Sadly, this applies to the internal extensions as well. I see. Looks like life is tough for everyone, even you. You too. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want. And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Maybe I need to start over. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's not really anything I can do there. So let's rewind. Okay. Then I guess we do have to stay here. But is there anywhere else we can go? Oh, the phone is ringing. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Okay, let's see. We can start the emergency alarm again. This toilet's backed up. There's a note here. Alright! My jam grooved out the clog! Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go! Not quite what I wanted to do, but... In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Curry Man's future has now changed a bit. Sissel, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to go there yet. I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Oops. So... yeah, I can't read the blackboard. But while I'm here... is there nowhere else that I can go? I can ring the bell. Oh, that's right, I can get over to... I can get to Jowd's cell, I think. Maybe. I know I can grab this spoon. Beautiful. Okay, now to the bunk. Then to there. Then to there. And there. The napkin. The bottle. The wastebasket. Okay, there we go. That's something. Whew, you sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. You have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Did you see that? That huge can just went flying up into the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins. You know, his hair does look like French fries, so I guess I see it. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of a red O mark. It did make a red O mark. So what are the red O's and the red X's? tell me, napkin. Okay, so he's done eating. I made the red O. The detectives will be coming soon. No, I don't want to go in the garbage. This thing is as full as I am. Oh, I bet I needed to... When he lifted the napkin up against the wall, I wonder if I could have nudged the napkin to get a red circle on it. But I still don't know what that red circle means. Alright, let's just do this. Yeah, Sausage Head does know what they mean. I probably should have experimented a little more earlier to see. Oh wait, no, I know. When he holds the napkin up, that's when I'll hit the wastebasket. There we go. Thing's as full as I am. Oh, crap. Crap, I forgot to grab the napkin. Damn it. Well, I guess... Can I not? I can't move at all? Oh, man. Are you really supposed to be flushing things like that down the toilet? Well, what could I do? The wastebasket was full. I told you, I hate cleaning up. Yeah, you said that, but come on, really? Yeah, okay, I screwed myself up here. Okay, this time. Ring that. All right. Now for real this time. This is making me want a whole roast chicken. There we go. This thing's as full as I am. Okay, so he's gonna grab his spoon, lick it, come over here, pull up this note, sees it's a circle, Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Yeah, I really wish he wouldn't lick the spoon. Here come my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? Okay, so now Sausage Head's gonna dig. I think I just may have found the path I've been looking for. The one path that will let me stop the execution and save your life. Well, well, I'm very impressed. Because all I can see is a pitch-black dead-end tunnel. Okay, time is running out. Now for the finishing touches. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. It's already on and the buttons are locked. I guess I can't operate it right now. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way! If the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Damn it! The internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency! Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Fate averted. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. A little drawback! It's a little tiny drawback to the system. Just a teensy tiny little oopsie. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would ever actually happen. So in other words, now is the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon? Huh? You'll see when we get back, Sissel. Yes, the facility uses Five Nights at Freddy's logic. Now the execution can't be carried out and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Oh. Thought there was going to be an or. I read it like there was going to be an or. Chapter 9. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. So now we can head over here. Presumably? It's already on. The darkness is thick, but it can also be our friend. Right now, it's what Detective Jowd is hiding himself in. I hope the detective is alright in this blackness. I'd better find him, fast. Come to think of it, he gave me some advice. Head for the spoon, he said. I wonder what that was all about. Okay, so we don't want to get the power back on. We want to find the spoon. The spoon. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So here I am. The bell! Better go back! Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. This is some true darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. Oh, can't reach. Oh, if I open the picture frame. Huh? What's that red light? Oh. It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Hatch mechanism. Oh, I can talk to him. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head Spoon in my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we'd have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I'm going to go grab more water. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. All of this reading really dries out my mouth, makes me very thirsty, so gone through a few cups of water here. Let's continue talking with Jowd about prison security. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. Wait. It's a special prison. A special place. And nobody thought about an emergency plan. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Okay, so cool. They somehow managed to create a stealth section in this game. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? The requisite stealth level. For example, you're in the bunker right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective's sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R1 button here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press R1, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example, if you move to that spoon and press R1, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel. So that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. Then if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. I feel a little uncomfortable out in the open like this. Bet you do. You're wide open. Well, could you lead me to somewhere safe then? The guards can't help but notice me where I am now. There he is. If he enters the guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red lights. The first thing to do is take a good look around and check what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Oh, wait. That's right. At least they don't make you revive him every single time. Yeah. So, go to the neighboring cell, he said? Oh. I see. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights, and I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, yes, I do know that. I'm well aware. Okay, so... gonna have to be able to ride the hunter somehow. He took his talking about the spoon as an instruction to take him to the spoon and died right away. So, yeah, can I... Okay, cool. I can grab onto something on the hunter. So let's see, if I get up to here... Oh, shit. Okay. Apparently there was a hunter lurking in the ceiling. Could you do something about him? It's so dark I can't even see the bullet coming. So what, he dodged the bullet if it wasn't dark? Oh crap, I gotta go through all of this again? Okay. Yep, that's a good spot down there. Blind spot for the guards. That spot is safe. Cool. Okay, so bulletproof vest, valve, hatch mechanism. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff I want to play with here. Oh, I guess I can't do anything with the valve. Okay. What if I open this? Good. God, okay, so do I need to... So he's going to come back up here. I don't know, where's he going? He's up all the way up there. And then, wait, he just falls? Oh my god, that is so funny. So he goes up too far and then he just falls on his ass? I gotta follow him now. So this is the guy that was perched up here who was shooting. So he was right over here by this valve, but instead, where does he go? Yep, he walks up there and falls on his ass. Okay. So now it's just a matter of figuring out when to toggle Jowd. Okay, so that gets him there to safety. Okay, next is the stairs. I'll have to avoid those guards somehow. But where should I lead you to? There isn't a safe spot anywhere. We'll just have to wait till the guards go past somewhere on the stairs. Even the craziest spot will do. If it's strength you're worried about, I have plenty of that. Can you use that strength to knock the guards out for me? Well, they do say my punches are faster than a speeding bullet. I have my doubts about that, though. Yeah, I guess a punch is no match for a bullet. Okay, so I guess the question is, where do I want him to go? Can't close this right now. Somebody's falling through it. Okay, well... that, I guess, gives us the staircase. So can I just wait for him to take his position? Where is his position going to be? Oh, he's going to be all the way up there. Okay, and then he just walks past. Okay. So is this a safe place to signal Cecil? Or to signal with Cecil? It's a little far. I can't really tell where you are. How about somewhere a little closer? Okay. Crap, well I can't get anywhere now. This isn't gonna do. Get back down here. Oh crap. Just can't seem to find the break I need. Then you'll just have to make one. Try to find a way. Maybe you can try calling me to all kinds of different places. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere. Please tell me there's a checkpoint. Okay, thank God. Oh, alright. So if that's the case, I wonder if I can get him up into the... I wanted to get him up to the platform. Okay, there's a guy. Okay, he's gonna go back upstairs. So can I call him up to that hatch? Oops. Well, I can call him to it. I am so thankful they gave me a checkpoint. Just to make a chance to beat Lynn's death record. Okay, so one will go down there. Alright, go for it. Okay, I can get him in there. Nice. This will not get old, ever. Alright. Let's close this hatch mechanism. And get you over to here. Alright. I bet you didn't think I could get up in here, did you? I have to admit, I'm a little surprised. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much further now. Come on now, don't worry. We're almost there. Now we have the choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. Okay. Well, now what? No, I don't want to talk to him. There's not much that I can reach, though. I guess I could get... Could I... No. Can't get him there. I guess if I open this hatch again... I'll wait for strategic timing. There we go. Now can I get you to get up to that wastebasket? Can I get you to get to this hatch? Okay. 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 If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? Okay, done. Shit. So close. Once we get to this point, we can either sneak out or make a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. I might have mentioned this before, but I can go pretty much anywhere. Okay, back down here. Little ways to go for another checkpoint, apparently. It's okay. This wasn't too hard to time. Bop. Okay. So, sneaking out is fine and all, but I guess I'm having trouble seeing... Having trouble seeing what the second route could be. All I can think to do is get him up here, and then have him run to the left. Okay, now get up there. Okay, but where do I send him to? Feel a little uncomfortable in the open. Yep, yep, yep. I'd love to lead you to somewhere safe. I'm not sure where to send you. This is tough. Oh, I guess I can, yeah, I can do this, huh? I can do this to see what's over here. And get him somewhere safe. Okay. Alright, so... I'm assuming, like, the door is over here. So, yeah, I love his rolling, too. It's very, very good. Theoretically, if this guy moves... I don't know if he walks or stands still. Standing kind of still. I wonder if I can distract him. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. See ya, nerd. Okay. Okay, get up there. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Yes, I know you're going to fall. Now closed. And now, can you please... Oh, God. Crap. Okay. Oh, good. We're back down here. Okay. I even looked to see if anybody was coming, but apparently I didn't look far enough. Damn, damn, damn. Well, at least we've got this part now. So let's see, we'll go over here and have him roll there. Oh, and then let's grab that. Okay, cool. Now let's ride this bulletproof vest over for a little while. Till we get to here. There we go. God, I don't suppose I can get... No, I missed my opportunity. And try to get rid of that upper level guard. Okay, distract him. And while you're looking at the drum... no, we want to leave it open. Okay, so now there's a guard coming. Okay, he's still coming. Okay, now he's gone. Yo, get up there, dude. Yes, I'll close the hatch for you. Oh, come on! Wow. There's a way to make this easier. It's probably closing the hatch again after I walk past it. Or opening the hatch again, I mean. Yeah, I think my problem is that I'm leaving this open. Or leaving it closed. So what I'm going to do here, instead of just grabbing onto this guy, first I'm going to close the hatch. I'm going to open the hatch. Jeez, why can I not get these words straight? Okay. There we go. Now, in theory, this guy's going to fall back down again. No, I wanted to see him fall. Okay, but I was correct. He fell back down. So now if I came up here and played the drum, and now gave him the drop. Yeah, glad these guys with night vision goggles never look down after falling once. Okay, so now there should be nobody else up here capable of entering because he's going to come up there and fall like a dick. Okay, so now it should be safe to call him up here. So, what do you think? I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Cecil. Sissel. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Hoo-hoo, we just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. Thank you, thank you. I hope that's the only pain in the ass stealth, but I'm prepared for a mechanic to come back later, so it wasn't too terribly bad. Could have been worse, but it could have been better. You'd better be kidding! But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the justice minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel. Until we meet again. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Alright, well, I guess let's hop on the phone and... Ooh, mortuary. Oh yeah. Did you hear? He escaped. Yeah, we're supposed to repair this thing by the time they catch him again. But I wonder why he escaped. I heard Detective Jowd wanted the death penalty. Right, and it's not like him to change his mind. Maybe on this final night of his, he just got a voice in his head or something. Maybe it told him to run. Are they talking about me? What kind of voice do you think it was? You know, something evil. Like a devil or a demon or something. I picture something with a pointy head, wearing sunglasses, something like that. They are talking about me. Can they see me? Can't listen in. Can't get over there to them. Flower vase doesn't do anything. Okay. Well... But Detective Jowd's "Until We Meet Again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Sissel, are you there? Hello? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come over here immediately. I'll be waiting for you, if you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute! Alright, let's go. Actually, let's hear their dialogue first. That call! Who was it from? I don't know, some weird call. Ah, but who? Will call an end to my dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planets? Yeah, good luck with that. I love these two. I bet I could do that dance by now, but I'm more concerned with the detective's message. I'd better get over there fast. Yeah, okay, we'll go. External line. the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. Hello, Fire Drake. Welcome to the stream. We are playing more Ghost Trick. And we just saved the man in pink here, Detective Jowd. We bursted him out of prison, and he is now been caught by Inspector Campanella. So let's see what happens. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything, anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there. I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? And I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? You're just telling a friend last night people think you're dark and edgy because you wear all black or you're just a messy eater. Yeah. When I had a white cat, black was like the one thing I could not ever wear because there was just always cat hair all over it. It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah. She said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! "10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you gonna shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Damn. Heavy stuff from Jowd. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path. Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Alright, I'm too into this. Let's go with one more chapter for tonight. We'll do chapter 10. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Yeah, it's got its hooks in me. This time, Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I'm glad Lynn isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Oh, hello there. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are. What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that? I gotta say, though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad! Wait a minute. Did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Inspector Cabanella would never betray Detective Jowd. Just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I'd better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go then to 4 minutes before his death. Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Yeah, the Justice Minister seemed pretty okay from what I saw of him before. Gog! Medicine. Gah! Water. Man, the guy just has a heart attack. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. I'm actually going for more of a Jebba the Hop from Space Quest 6 with him, but Droopy also works, I guess. Oh, I don't know, to me it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world, that's why he died, such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man, that's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. The foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Alright, starting from his soul. Let's see what we can do here. Emma! Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter? Is she all right? Tell me she's all right. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that. Oh. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. All right. I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Oh, I gotta go there. I gotta see what the sexy kidnapper is up to with her dorky little simp. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I hate you, Mama! Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Okay, time is passing. Can't do anything else in here yet, at all. So, I guess I gotta go back and focus on... I can't use the phone right now. Like I said, all women are like traps. That and this are hardly related. When in the past I can only use the line when the phone is being used to make a call. Yes, I know I screwed up. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. And I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps and some are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. Yeah, let's start this over again. Good to have it, though. No, I don't want to restart again. No. Buttons. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll just fast forward through this. Okay, let's stay here. This is terrible. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, huh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. Huh? He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Okay. It's no use, the line isn't working. Oh, it only works the other party answers. Got it. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks the pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Such a stupid man. Huh? Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I dunno, those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? So I can flap the flag. Why doesn't she answer? I don't know if there's anything I can do with the medicine bottle. When he hits it. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man. If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. So that gets me over to here. Is there anything that I can do to knock it back to him? God, I can do stuff with everything here. I I just have to get this medicine to the minister. But, there are only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time. Such a short-sighted man. Happiness escapes us just as we are about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope, too. Clearly, someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I'd better rethink this from the beginning. If he could just get some of that water, he might feel a little better. Did he just say something constructive? Okay, we'll go back again. So it sounds like I need to focus first on the pitcher. Maybe just doing that will buy him enough time to be able to get water. I mean, I can flap this flag. I don't know if that'll maybe be enough to just barely gust the water back over to him. Like maybe if I blow a little bit of air. Wow, that actually worked. Okay. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. Is the stream still running? Hello, hello? It seems to still be running. So I've been having some internet issues. And I have a monitor running on it right now. And I just said that I lost internet, but I didn't seem to lose internet. I had somebody from Spectrum come out this week, and I'm crossing my fingers hoping that it's fixed. So I've just been paranoid staring at this little window the whole time that I'm playing, waiting for it to fail. But anyway, false alarm. Luckily, much like my internets, the minister here seems to be okay. So he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. He can't make up his mind about whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Fate changed. No, I didn't want to press that button. Okay, so we need to get over to the other side. And we don't have a lot of options to do that with. I can't use the phone lines. The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Wow, so my checkpoint, I have to go before my checkpoint. Okay, this is fine. We'll just stay here at the flag, flap it at the right moment. So... like that? Yeah, Fire Drake, they just get harder and harder. You missed the stealth section. That was better than I expected it to be. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. And I'm in the ceiling fan. He's still breathing, but he looks far from recovered. Wishy-washy man, can't make up his mind. Okay, fate has been changed. Oh, I see. Okay. So I can do some shit like that. Ah. Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine bottle. If the minister's going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Okay, so now we get to play around with these things. There is so much stuff here to play with. Another arm over here on this side. Globe that can spin, a frame hanger that can be undone. Okay, so that's that side. Does this do anything, spinning this? Oh, kind of. Interesting. Interesting. So if I were to turn this, and then knock the ball, now it's going to go the other way. That was really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. But I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. Thank you, Sissel. So if I drop this now... Okay, so that formed a ramp. It's a pretty light frame for its size. There sure are a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Boy, isn't that the key. Because like doing this, what will that do? That swings sideways. The thing is pretty heavy, it's got a good swing to it. It's sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two though, and it's not long enough, is it? Such a reckless man. Only cowards like to keep weapons around. What a truly dangerous thing to have around. In any case, I bet I could use this sword somehow. You know, I feel like if I could just get that green fruit on the end of it and then swing this, wouldn't that maybe be enough to just like bat it back over that way? I mean, that seems too simple. Like, if I just rock this, is that gonna hit the... Yeah, the sword. Now if I come back down to the sword and swing it... Oh, it's still not big enough. Okay. That was so close. If the swing just had a little more reach to it, I think I'd better look for something else. If I just drop this down without doing anything else with it. What if I spun that? Okay, oh, okay. So doing it that way, it makes more of a seesaw. This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. Guess I'd better think carefully about what I drop and when. So now if I drop this... Yeah, okay. So we did that. You know, if I were to come back down here... So if I wouldn't have done this... This is very interesting. Okay, yes, the hallowed medicine bottle. Okay, so I don't have anything that I can attach that sword. Do I? If we drop the lighter urn first, then we get more of a seesaw. If we drop the heavy urn first, we get a ramp, but the ramp seems to be going the wrong way. What on earth? I also thought about doing this. Yeah, so if we do that. Yeah, time is passing. Okay, now I want to do this. And I want to turn that and spin the globe. Okay, now I want to drop this. Okay. So if I come back up here... Oh, that was the wrong way. Well, it wouldn't matter anyhow, because there's nothing that I can put... So I was thinking about putting something on the right side of the seesaw, then maybe knocking over the heavy urn to catapult it. The only thing that I could put on there, I mean, it'd be nice if I could do that with the medicine, but it seems to be going the wrong way. I wonder... Which way does this knight's sword swing? Okay, it swings the other way, which is not helpful. This one's really tricky. But I like it. It's a lot different than any of the puzzles that I've gotten so far. It's very unique. I saw all the hot spots over here when I first came by, and I thought, oh my god, I don't want to do that. Okay, I need to... God, what can I put on this sword? Maybe if the globe was on it, maybe it would be different. So how can I get the globe over there? Can I get the globe over there? Yes, okay, time is passing. I'll let you tell me. Just got an achievement for 444 tricks. Okay, so now we've got our ramp here. I don't know how helpful that is, if at all. Yeah, that would swing the wrong way, but that would hit the floor. That looks really good. If only the medicine bottle was under that swing, I bet it would go flying, but to the wrong side of the room. I think I'm starting to form a plan here. Okay, so that's definitely what I need to do. I need to get the earth onto the other side. Okay, we got this. Oh, how can I do that though? I feel like I've got to make a seesaw. I've got to get the earth on one side of it. And then I've got to drop the heavy unit to fling the earth. So let's drop this. Okay. So if the earth is gonna go... Okay, here. Let's... No, we've gotta spin that first. And then do this. Oh, I can roll the globe. Okay. Okay, yeah, then this will be correct. So do all that, come over here, roll the globe. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Okay, we want to turn the hanging basket. Perfect. What a ridiculous puzzle. Oh, buddy. Whoa, 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 dude. Dude. I think, yeah, maybe he took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Oh, cut the guy some slack. He's just overdosing. There, see? Fate averted. Whew. That was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me.
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment.
But...
When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Sissel, there you are! It sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still. That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister, then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. And not very handy, is it, having no legs?
What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it.
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?
Are you talking about me?
Ah! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream.
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me.
So now I'm a dream, huh? Mr. Minister? We know. We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again.
No! No!
Your medicine! Medicine!
Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped if he isn't executed tonight. My daughter, by Emily.
But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn, if you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. And the only way I know how. Telephone time, baby. Let's see what's going on in this room. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Alright, and that is the end of chapter, was that 11 or was that 10? No. I do continue. Okay. Okay, looks like we're now on chapter 11. Yes, we are now on chapter 11. Okay. Great place to end for the night. Ghost Trick rules. This game is awesome. I'm enjoying it so much. I want to know where this story goes. Yeah, it's just really good. Really enjoying it. So thank you so much, everybody who joined me. I hope you enjoyed yourself as well. Looking forward to getting back to this again next week. This game is utterly fantastic. Definitely deserves all the love that it's gotten over the years from everybody. So anyhow, thank you so much for joining me. As always. Oh, good. That's good. I'm so excited. We've got about half the game left, and I'm sure it's going to be a blast. So anyway, I'm going to head out. Save early and save often, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me, and I'll see you again next week. Good night.